I can use critical strike now. first. He dodged my stun. Or no, he's still stunned. Okay. It's pretty close. I can apply these to my weapon. Oh, it's just tactical mastery though. They didn't break. Gain attack 2 ability. I guess there are 2 different abilities. So right now I'm just trying to level up Storm. Storm Discipline. Gonna catch him up to 20. He's hitting pretty hard. He's hitting 109 criticals. Yeah, 22 skill points. I'm down to keep putting points in unarmed. I think that increased my damage. Yeah, it's all my points pretty much anyways. I think I'm just gonna keep buffing strength and unarmed. Tails only $2.99. Wait, Stronghold's on sale. Oh my god, the definitive edition. Might have to. Used to love Stronghold. Let me see if it's any good. Stronghold Definitive Edition. Damn, okay, mostly recommend. Is there anything wrong with it?
Upgraded with improved visuals, modern system support, and Steam integration. Plus a new campaign, new scenarios, and more. It's available now for $14.99 on Steam. I'd like to make it clear, if you didn't already know, that I took part in a sponsored deal with Firefly Studios during the game's marketing campaign. Firefly paid me to make 2 videos, although there were no stipulations on anything I said, it was just to show off the game. This review is of course not sponsored, but you should know the relationship I've had with Firefly. They did provide me a pre-release code for this video, but like all reviews, they have not seen this video before it goes live, and have no say in its creation. Stronghold is a castle sim, somewhere between a classic RTS and a city builder or management game. As the lord of your castle, you're tasked with managing the peasants and structures of your hold. You need to grow and produce food, gather resources to build and support your castle, and create the weapons needed to defend it. In terms of complexity, its pipelines are a step or two further than something like Age of Empires, but a step or two back from something like Anno. A big part of your job is keeping your subordinates happy, by whatever means you see fit, whether that's through vast and varied amounts of food, monetary bribes, access to alehouses, or religion. You can also go the other way and rule in fear, but that's never my style. Economy and castle management is just one side of the game though.
They usually try to keep them happy
is just
too.
As important. There's
They
a
get so
range of
pissy,
different
though.
types of units, and like resources they have their own pipelines of weapons and armor required to train them. There's also siege engines, which require skilled engineers to operate, plus a ton of static defenses to employ when under siege like spike traps, pitch ditches, and boiling oil. When Stronghold launched back in 2001, it came with a bunch of ways to play. There's the story campaign, an economic campaign, free build mode, and a bunch of standalone missions, utilizing the game's siege mechanics and economy management systems. This release aims to bring the game into the modern era, making it easier for people to play in general, while also adding new content to get people back into the game and attract brand new players to the series. Technically, the game is in a great state. It runs flawlessly, as you'd expect with this kind of graphical style, but it's impressive that the engine holds up
That
the
pixelation,
increased
holy
unit
shit.
count and how much stuff is just on screen. The technical overhaul is great, and in my opinion, it's one of the best parts of the entire release. Proper high-resolution support with correct scaling, support for ultra-wide monitors, plus Steamworks integration
It looks
including
nice.
multiplayer and the workshop. Some modern amenities have been
Still
added
looks
to the game
good.
too, which aren't game changers by any means, but they do help to make the game more accessible. Things like switchable modern versus classic controls, and mouse wheel camera zooming. For Stronghold veterans like myself, you may not want to change these settings, it really depends on how strong your muscle memory is. I don't think I could ever play with a right click to move on, but you may be different. As for bugs, I only encountered a few, and there are patches being deployed as I write this review, so there's a good chance they're fixed by the time you get your hands on the game. The ones I encountered were fairly minor, a few terrain tiles being red sometimes, and the odd enemy group choosing to sit around, rather than attack my walls. Maybe they were just too
There's
intimidating.
new content.
The
Okay.
new campaign contains 14 missions set during the events of the original campaign. The story is fully voiced with intros and contextual cues during the mission, but doesn't include any animated sections like the original campaign does. It's split down the middle between the first 7 missions, which go up against the rat.
The animated
and the
stuff
last
was kind of
7
neat though.
Original campaign does.
I like the animated stuff.
Sections like the original campaign does. It's split down the middle between the first 7 missions, which go up against the rat, and the last 7, which go up against the snake. And while that sounds good on paper, there isn't much of a narrative here. I guess it just doesn't really feel like you're actually going up against these old adversaries. Yes, they're mentioned in mission briefings, and occasionally they'll send you a taunt during a mission, but they're all ones you've seen and heard before in the original campaign, so it feels a bit lackluster. I kind of wish they'd made a new adversary and animated them. I think that would have bolstered the narrative side of this campaign quite a lot, and made it feel more unique story-wise. Plus, the cognitive dissonance from fighting the rat and snake versus how difficult these missions are is quite significant. As the developers had mentioned, these campaigns are hard, which is great. However, in the original game, all the campaigns involving the rat were easy, and by design, he's the weakest of the 4 villains by far. It's not as bad with the snake, as some of his old missions were very tough, but having new missions against the rat be harder than old ones versus the pig and the wolf feels a little weird. Regardless, that's a minor complaint, as the main draw of this campaign are the scenarios themselves, not the story, and I'm glad to say that these are great. This campaign is a lot of fun. But be warned, it's hard, very hard if you crank the difficulty. There is an easy mode if you're struggling, but the campaign is at its best, at least on normal, ideally hard. As Firefly said, it's made by veterans, for veterans, and it shows. The mission variety is good, ranging from siege scenarios, to economic victories, to straight fights against enemy lords, to timed wave defense scenarios, and more. Stronghold missions have always had an interesting way of making themselves challenging by limiting what kinds of buildings you can construct and the resources that you can trade, and almost all of them will have some sort of limitation that you need to work around. Whether it's being unable to build wooden walls, trade for weapons, or grow wheat, there's always something to make them unique and interesting. I had a great time with campaigns, and I'm looking forward to playing through missions again at higher difficulties because of the puzzles restrictions. It's incredibly satisfying to work inside the constraints that the game gives you to then come out on top.
Yeah,
all in all, awesome work. I'd recommend this campaign to everyone looking for a fresh Stronghold experience. And on a personal note, I loved playing new Stronghold 1 missions after completing the original campaign like 1,000,001 times. It was both nostalgic and fresh at the same time, and I really enjoyed myself. The other piece of significant new content is the Castle Trail, a set of 10 missions that feature historical castles and a predetermined offensive or defensive siege setup. There's a short write-up on each castle with some of its history, then you're on your way. These are pretty challenging puzzles. There's no difficulty setting, so it's up to you to work with what you've got. The complexity varies, with the opening ones being not too tough, and the later ones being pretty mind-bending. I like the variation between them all too, with some showcasing massive stone fortresses that seem impenetrable, and others being hastily assembled wooden forts that you might feel could blow over in the wind.
Cool.
They're not connected in any way, but they do act as a mini-campaign of sorts, as you do need to complete each one to move on to the next, which makes for a fun and challenging chunk of gameplay.
That seems kind of rough.
But it was never that easy to play. If you wanted to give it a go before this, you needed to use something like Game Ranger or Hamachi, which didn't work, but it was a hassle, and I found it often just wasn't worth the trouble. Now though, we have full Steam integration, so you can join and invite through your Steam friends, or simply use the in-game browser. It's so much better than the way it used to be, and if you are a multiplayer fiend for Stronghold already, then this is likely worth the price of admission on its own. And with Steam integration comes the workshop.
Cool.
Thanks to the in-game editor, that's as great as
multiplayer, actual multiplayer for this game.
And upload it directly, making it
this game is hard though.
And thankfully, anything made in the original game or Stronghold HD will work with the definitive edition, so you can move any old ones directly into this new system really easily. The devs have taken it upon themselves to do so for a few already, so you can dive into some new scenarios on day one. I'm sure it won't be too long before people start filling the workshop with some more awesome maps and missions as well. Playing multiplayer itself is fun, though in a way it's frustratingly simple. The only available mode is PvP with up to 8 players. Teams and alliances are possible, but there's no co-op, no alternative modes, and no sort of PvE at all. And that really, really sucks. Stronghold is a great game, but there's a reason that I think every game bar one since the original has had a skirmish AI. For a game like this, its longevity is totally based on the ability to play co-op. There's a reason Age of Empires 2 is still going so strong. Yes, there's a big PvP scene for it, but do you know why me and half a dozen of my friends constantly go back to it? It's for co-op against the AI, of course it is. I can say with 100% certainty that the friend group I played with would buy Stronghold DE in a second if it had co-op. Some of them have never even played the game before.
Co-op would definitely be nice.
For solo play in a million years, but when co-op's an option, its appeal widens drastically. The other half of my friends did play Stronghold back in the day, but here's the thing with fans of the original Stronghold. We're all freaking old, man. We've got kids, families, full-time jobs, other commitments. We can't game as much as we used to, and for the little gaming time a lot of us have, we want to play together, and we would all love to be able to rotate co-op Stronghold in with our regular AoE 2 sessions. Firefly have said they don't have the resources, dev time, or budget to make a skirmish mode happen, and that they have a very small team working on the game. And all in all, they're just a pretty small company. Look, I get that, I really do. But I say this directly to the studio heads who call the shots. Please consider finding a way to make a skirmish happen. If you want people to be actively playing Stronghold in 5, 10, 15 years, like they do for Crusader, this is how you do it. I understand, game development is tough, so maybe for whatever reason, skirmish is simply impossible, it just cannot happen.
Co-op definitely helps.
If that's the case, you could at least consider some co-op modes other than skirmish. At the bottom level,
just because you might not have that many people on there or anything, or something, you know?
Or even just the ability
or you want to like
control
teach a newer player, that type of shit.
Anything would be better than nothing. I want to be able to tell my friends to buy this game so we can play together, but none of them have any interest in playing PvP, so why would they? When I first heard about this game, the first thing I thought Firefly would announce as a feature was skirmish AI. In my mind, it should be at the top of the list. And the price was great too, $15 USD, but
I might check this out. I used to love Stronghold. Like, this was such a fun game, and it had good difficulty to it. Like, it wasn't easy. And they kind of dealt you some, like, puzzles with, like, what kind of restrictions you'd have. So, I mean, it was all cool. Like, you can have some units during some, or, like, you can have some buildings during some missions. Or they started you off with, like, you know, nothing, as an example. Sometimes they would start you with you know, a lot of extra people. It's kind of cool. Made every mission feel a little bit different. With some like little boss villain dudes that would talk to you. I might pick that up though. It's on sale for $7 right now. Some other games on sale too. Never tried Crusader Kings 2, that's 70% off. Game's kind of old though, I'm pretty sure. Wait, 3, okay. This came out... Didn't this come out in like 2020 at least? I forgot where the date was. It's on the bottom. 2020, yeah, I was right. I haven't heard that game. Honestly, Company of Heroes 2 felt better than Company of Heroes 3. At least in the state I played it in. I played like the early access of... Or maybe not the early access. I think the launch. Just the straight up launch of Company of Heroes 3. Company of Heroes 2 felt a little bit nicer though, I feel. I might have to pick up Stronghold again. It's been a while since I played that game. Might be the play. And Tooth and Tail. I need a rebuff. Is there a stance with alacrity? Okay, so there is, but it's only a little bit. I'm not sure if I should use that. I feel like offense would be better over this plus 10 magical alacrity, but I don't know. It definitely doesn't feel as big of an impact. I'm not getting capped XP anymore? Definitely need some higher levels to go. I'm still thinking offense stance. I think offense stance is the way. I really feel like the damage feels better on offensive. It's gonna be the last level I get here, and then I'll continue through. Cause I need to get off this island. I really just need to get off this island. Those are 15, no need. Okay, what did I get? I got nothing. I got mind over body, I think. Wondering if I should farm these more or just leave. Let's see how much XP I'm getting. I mean, it's only out of 11k. It says only 11k. Only 11k. It's really not bad. 1/4 of a bar. Finally use critical strike again. Yeah, I don't think there's 25s here. No, wait, 23 to 25. Would try those. Wait, is that my cargo disc? No way. Oh my god, that's my cargo disc. I had no idea it was over here. I just knew I couldn't find it again. Like I could if I looked for it with the little thing, but I never tried. I was just like, it's gone. I'll get it later. See, these just aren't as easy to kill as the beetles. This one's not even 25. Holy shit, it's the warriors? 22. Other side of the lake. Witch doctor. My god, the witch doctors already sound painful and annoying. They're gonna cast so much healing, I know it. Honestly, I don't think I make that. I think I need movement speed buffs. I could go around. Limit test, limit test. Oh, there we go, we're saved. No, not like this. I don't think I can kill two yet. Yeah, it's too heavy. Ain't no way. There's not even that that many level 25s here. I don't think it's worth. Just dying. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm out of here. Was I poisoned? Wait, I get death penalty? I didn't think about that. I think it's actually either adventure level tied, which I think it is. So I'm like adventure level 22. So I think that's why. Target becomes brittle and easily broken by crush damage. That sounds huge. Soften the target's skin. Is softened and more easily torn by slash. Hold up. Big upgrades here. Another button to bind though. Also, I need food. Cause I have a death penalty now. Do I need to cook food? Oh no. Well, I can go to a mender too. I think, right? I think I go to... Or wait, staying in a tavern too, maybe. What's tavern atmosphere do? I mean, surely there's food here, right? There's potions in this game? Okay, not health potions though, I don't think. Increases focus attribute by 75? These... These must be cheating. Tier 5 potion. I feel like I'd be cheating if I'm using a tier 5 potion, right? Isn't tier 6 max? Healing potion too. So there are healing potions. It's overtime though. 8 to 15. Every 10 seconds. For 30 minutes. Speed. How long does this last? 20 minutes. Okay, I don't feel like I'm cheating if I use a speed potion, though. That might be a need. Wait, there's still more there, and there's only 2. Oh, I think it's Jabate. I don't think it's there anymore. These apply you to boots, I think. Oh wait, it's teleport? Level 70 thing. What's that doing? They're gonna do main quest. Oh yeah, I died. I have death penalty. Doesn't seem that bad though. Okay, now I can do the other quests. Travel south along the eastern coast. Private Asanath. Bridge view is beyond the Crystal Lakes, eastern coast. We're almost there. Death penalty gone soon too. Might make some soup though. Forgot about the road bonus. Welcome to Bridgeview Gifted. What can I do for you? Commander Devon said there was some sort of trouble here. Essence tells you trouble. I'm not sure who sent the report to the commander, but other than a few skulk I had to chase back to the bridge last week. All is fine here. Skulk? Yes, there have become quite the menace in the forest. Dalmond Peninsula, I hear. I was surprised to see them. Usually, the Vandus militia is more diligent at keeping them away from the bridge. Maybe you could go check on them? Attunement? What are attunements for? Grants access to Bridgeview teleport destination. That's it. That's all I had to do. Oh, and this crosses into the other plane. Okay, nice. Did it say where? Peninsula. Okay, I see Diamond, but I don't see Peninsula. What does Peninsula mean, chat? Diamond Ridge? Northern Diamond Strait? Oh, she's just past the bridge. Whoops. Must be on the tower then. Or not. I hear you're having trouble with the skull. At least it tells you, well, there are a few things, but nothing we can't handle. That one of the gifted is here. Ooh, new cargo disc? Welcome to the Sable Shore. It is good to meet one of the gifted. I've heard so much about you. Well, not you, but as a group, you know. You do know what I mean, right? No? I'm sorry, I just don't get to meet many people. I'm having trouble in the forest. I'm having trouble with the forest skulks, and I don't want to mess this up, and now I'm rambling. Oh, I know. Maybe you could help me out. You see, the forest skulks moved here to the forest not too long ago after the Dryad regrew the trees, and it seems they don't like anyone here in what they think is their forest. So they've started attacking travelers and traders, so I posted here to help keep my guard bridge. Help guard the bridge to Lesser Ardoth. But the other day, this trader comes through and says he's gonna cut down some of the elm trees north of here. Okay, I say, but be careful, and I told him all about the skulks, but did he listen? No, of course he didn't. A couple hours later, he comes running for his life back to me, complaining that they attacked him, and that he had to abandon his cargo disc, and he asked me to go find it. Well, obviously I can't leave my post. I want to help him, but if I leave my post, superiors might be upset with me, and if someone else was attacked while I was away, but here you are, maybe you could go find the cargo disc for me, please? She gives you a big smile. Dalman Peninsula Attunement. Okay, so I need the attunement too. And I guess I should grab Skull Slayer. $200 forest skulks? What do you mean 200? What do you mean 200? Huh? I think 21 to 26 area though. Or no wait, 24 to 25 gatherers. Or the fishers. I feel like those two would be easier based on the names. Either a gatherer or a fisher. And they're both decently high level. Gives a title though for 200, I guess. A title that 5 people in this game will see. And won't even notice. I think I start with the gatherers. Is that a muck fly making all that noise? It's loud as hell. Okay, so that's a skulk. Yeah, these guys shouldn't be too bad to go on. They're probably good XP too. Yeah, I didn't swap classes though. Kinda meant to swap classes. The storm. $900 XP. Treants 26 to 929. I think Treants heal though. These things did not heal, so that was pretty good. I should hopefully have the port unlocked. Wait, do I not? Well, shit. Thought I would. Tier 5 is level 80 to 100. Okay, so I'm back on Storm. And I know some higher level mobs I can kill now, so that's good. I'm not too far from the bridge. Wait, where are death points? Okay, when I said I wasn't that far from the bridge, I lied. It seems way further. It seemed like. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make some food real quick. Okay, I'm back. I feel like I'm getting sick, so I made some soup. I kind of want to check out the city, because I think there's tier 3 spells I could possibly buy now. I'm not too sure. That place looks crazy. You'll miss beetles. Let's see, muckfly. 27 to 31 beetles, man. That could be my big chance. That's some good XP. Some good easy XP. Beetles seem like the play. Though those skulks also were not too bad to kill. They're kind of on the same side, though. (24 to 26, 27). Like, these levels seem really nice. I don't know if these beetles are deadlier, though. I do crush damage, though, as a, as Monk and as Storm, so it should be good. This game gets really addicting, though, when you, start unlocking more stuff. More, like, classes and stuff. Like, it starts off really slow in the beginning, especially when you, like, have no skills to work with, and you're, like, leveling one of the trees, you know what I mean? Like, it feels really slow then. Especially before level 20. Because I feel like you start getting some juice stuff at level 20. I mean, at least for Monk. Monk took till level 20 at least. That's the only time it became juiced. Does muckflies sound like when you forget to turn off your speaker in Discord? And you just keep hearing like a repeated sound over and over again and it gets to like that point? That's what a muckfly sounds like. Okay, so these are level 24. Need a rebuff. Honestly, I love the old school buffing of where you're casting like fucking 20 buffs before you actually do something. I kind of miss that. Just like this game, where it's just like I'm applying 10 buffs before I do anything. I think that's everything. Okay, these guys hit definitely pretty hard. I don't know. Skulks may be looking better. Kind of still pumping though. Still doing good damage. Yeah, they're not too bad. They'll be fine. Yeah, I'm getting XP cap on these too, so that's good. Got the sit and heal though. I don't really have any good healer spells at the moment. So my healing kind of comes from just sitting down and casting a few resto abilities. With my binds. Should've popped heal first, but I'm kind of committed to the sit heal. Got another stack. Let's check out what this is. Tyrant's Realm. I want to eat some soup right now too.
Souls-inspired roguelike. I have seen 3 seconds of it. I'm playing it because my friend Daniel, I would say 3 times a year, we DM each other on Discord and say, hey, this game is worth trying for your stream. And a worth trying is not like a, hey, this is like a 7 out of 10 you might like. It's like, this is a 9 to a 10 out of 10. Man, perform a light attack? Of course. Attack the dummy 3 times. I can do that. Perform a heavy attack? I'm familiar with this meta. I'm familiar with breaking barrels to receive the treasures that lie inside of them. I'm familiar with the undead asylum or whatever. Oh, excuse me. Thank you. I would also like, is it possible for me to... And he's dead. It's the easiest boss of all time, bro.
Holy shit.
I've defeated the disgraced chieftain.
I would never have noticed if I did not have a
figured out what the yellow bar does yet?
Bar.
When it gets full, you can perform
died.
an execution, but you didn't hear it from me.
This is why you have transparent taskbar chat. Alright, you see that?
What do we got now? Royal Hunting Grounds or the dreaded Gauntlet? Honestly, I gotta go to the hunting ground. They really added. Okay, you earned that one. Oh! Whoa! Okay, I didn't realize you had that kind of range, man. I was putting disrespect on your name.
Alright. Never tried Icarus.
Up and down, boys! Woo! We're going to the finals! Oh, they just started game 3 literally a minute ago. All right, so we have one game left against the winner of this game. It's just best of one. Geronimo's crashing out. Oh, no. Is Geronimo crashing out again? Is he losing? Geronimo gets pretty toxic playing League.
Like, I don't know what more you want, man.
You are great. We got this.
Geronimo on League. Monka X. Uh-oh.
We should get rift. Please get rift. Please.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna lose bot turret though. Like, we just need to focus on actual gameplay comms. Like, GG's soloing bot alone right now. We have no communication.
Can you come they're going down for you and I can't fight him.
Like right now, like, go help. Go help. We called for rift. You should be a rift. It's too late.
Somebody's gonna yell at this game, actually. Monka shake. Geronimo's about to lose it. Geronimo's quite naughty on
Okay, talk to each other. I can't be in the fight. Talk to each other. What do you want to do?
I sniped one.
He's done, he's done.
Yo! Somebody's gotta say something. This is a friendly, in-guild, in-house tournament.
I mean, I'm pretty useless. Maybe I should go bot. I can't do anything against...
Yeah, you should have been bot 4 minutes ago. Okay. That was mean. I'm sorry. Let's win.
Yo, this is so toxic. Yo! This is so toxic. Somebody's gonna snap and say something.
No more vibe terrorism. Just stay in there. Thank you.
Oh shit, okay.
Yeah, don't micromanage me, you. That will actually make me mad.
Uh-oh, here we go.
You're micromanaging everyone, and then I say one thing
I'm
because
not
I'm on my
micromanaging.
way.
No, I'm not micromanaging your gameplay in terms
Oh
of
shit.
I'm running
Here
to
we
you,
go.
you idiot. Like, holy shit, can you stop tilting? It's so not fun to play when you're like,
I
keep
get
yelling.
that, man. I get that. I'm saying don't play my character.
Oh, here we go. Here we
Don't
go,
play my
boys.
character
Can we
for
just-
me. Focus on
90
yours.
seconds dragon. 90 seconds dragon.
Yo, let's lock the in here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're getting this mid tower. We're
Yeah,
up
don't smolly.
big
Don't
goal.
smolly.
I'm dead.
It's all good. We can fight this, Rift. I'm coming
Two
up.
bot.
I have
He has no ult. He has no ult. All dead. Oh, maybe
went
let's go
out,
Jarvan,
but-
actually. Okay, it's good actually.
Yeah, mid. 6 is mid. Look.
We're fucking him up. We're fucking him up.
There's 3. They're coming 3.
He's not, you're not gonna kill him. Don't worry about window.
Uh-oh.
Alright.
Uh-oh.
I gotta do this one. I actually have to. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh. Wait,
I
she's
can't listen to
backseat
these
gaming
people.
him now. Uh-oh.
I'm just trying to have fun. Like, I'm trying to win, but I'm trying to have fun, and everybody's just like talking. Like, I'm actually like, I just want to play. It's like making me frustrated, man. Actually, like, I'm having fun. I'm actually frustrated.
We can tell, bro.
Like, I don't.
Yikes.
Okay.
This is game 3. No,
I'm gonna
we
unmute,
play
and I'm just not gonna say anything. I just needed a second to think for myself without everybody yelling and making bad comms. Okay, we're fine.
Wait, what was he making?
Can we do dragon?
I'm gonna hop back on in a second. I miss Tribes.
Tribes is one of the most influential game franchises of all time. It introduced countless innovations that changed
really
the
is.
first-person shooter genre forever,
Like, actually.
and opened the door for games like Halo and Battlefield. Yet,
Really?
despite its legacy, Tribes has never truly reached mainstream success. Some in the community claim that this is because Tribes is simply too difficult for the average gamer. There's a kernel of truth in that statement, but the full truth is far more complex than that.
I never feel like
Each Tribes game has, for the most part, been
like,
celebrated by
truly an
critics
issue.
for its unique jetpack-fueled gameplay. But the franchise's history has sadly been marred by more failures than successes, due to a pattern of botched launches, corporate mismanagement, and broken promises. So what made Tribes so revolutionary for its time? Why did such a beloved series
Tribes Ascend went on with like, when there were people playing it, they just stopped updating it for like a good 6 years out of nowhere.
fail to grow beyond a niche following? And what does the future hold for Tribes and the FPSZ genre that it spawned? Today, we'll dive into the history.
By the way, in terms of a first-person shooter or third-person shooter, Z shooters have always been my favorite. Always. Fast Z shooters. Some of you don't even know what a Z shooter is. And shame on you. Shame on you. Like, as a gamer, man, what?
What
are you doing?
Analyzing how each entry in the series innovated on the FPS formula, but ultimately fell short of reaching mainstream success. And we'll explore why, despite all of its struggles, Tribes will forever be known
Honestly,
as
I
one
don't
of
know
the
what it
most
stands for, though.
important multiplayer games.
Oh yeah, it's because
Let's
Z-Access.
begin with where it all started in Tribes 1. Developed by Dynamics and released in December 1998, Star Siege Tribes broke new ground for the FPS genre. Up until that point, first-person shooters had largely been defined by titles like Doom and Quake. Games that confined players to dark, narrow hallways, small team sizes, and relatively simple game modes. In contrast, Tribes seamlessly blended indoor and outdoor environments with sweeping vistas and endless terrains stretching into the horizon. It featured massive battles with up to 16 players per team, clashing over multifaceted objectives. Modes like Capture the Flag demanded intense levels of coordination with layers upon layers of gameplay mechanics and systems that made Tribes the most complex and strategic shooter yet. For instance, Tribes introduced a class system where players could choose between light, medium, and heavy armor, as well as equipable backpacks and weapons, each offering unique advantages and abilities. Base assets were another critical aspect to a Tribes game. Destroy the enemy's sensors and you'd blind them. Shut down their inventory stations and they'd be unable to buy the gear
The like flying zone?
Disable their generator and pull the plug on their entire
rockets.
operation. Players could choose from an arsenal of 10 weapons to suit their position and playstyle, including
I played
the now
Tribes Ascend
iconic
more,
disc
which is the
launcher.
later one.
Most weapons
love
in
that disc
Tribes
launcher.
featured relatively slow projectile speeds as well. This design choice is particularly notable because it meant
That's
that
a Z
aiming
shooter.
wasn't a simple point-and-click affair. Players
That
had
is my
to
love.
lead their targets, who are often sailing
That is
through
my
the air
shit.
with the use of their jetpack and predict where they would
That's
be in the
a Z
future
shooter.
during a shot. Tribes was also the first FPS ever to include both infantry and vehicle gameplay. Depending on the map, basic flying vehicles
Were fun
purchased
too.
from your team's vehicle
Well designed for the most part.
Choose from a scout, a one-man mobile flyer with a rocket launcher, or larger armored personnel carriers to
But
ferry
they felt
heavy
good to
armors
use.
from across base to base. A team captain could open a command screen to track the action and even assign waypoints and objectives to individual players, turning matches into tactical skirmishes. One aspect that makes Tribes stand out from any shooter I've played since is the unique positions that make up a proper team composition. A Tribes match more closely resembles football than Call of Duty, with players in dedicated offense and defense roles. Players could define their own playstyle as well by mixing and matching armor types, weapons, and packs. For instance, a turret farmer might spend the entire match on base upkeep and defense, repairing down generators and deploying remote turrets and inventory stations to support their team. A heavy on
This is what made it cool. All these little unique little play styles you could have to help the team, and like these were actually beneficial because radar actually showed you enemies like that got too close to the radar. You had turrets that actually would lead directly on you. It didn't matter how fast you were moving. It just knew how to calculate that properly. So you had to like strafe, you know, pretty tightly to actually get that to not hit you. Like, it's not impossible, but I mean, it took a little bit of skill to like maneuver from the turret hitting you. Kind of depended on how far you were away too, you know, that type of shit. So there's even like generators for extra health on your base and shit. Like
on flag, barely moves from the flag stand, using his large body to block enemy flag runners and deploying mines on the flag stand. And the flag capper, the most unique role to tribes, whose entire purpose is to build breakneck speeds in order to grab the enemy flag and bring it home in record time. Then there was
For the
VGS,
speedrunners, basically.
a quick voice
Everyone who likes
communication
speedrunning.
system so good, it may still be my favorite today.
VGS is the best. I'm not even kidding. Nothing is better than this VGS system. This shit was crazy. Like the voice commands, the customization with it too. Like the hotkeys were beautiful. They were so easy to push.
Attack! Get the enemy flag. Return our flag to our base.
It's literally the best than any other game I've ever played.
More defense.
Nothing has better than
Players
this.
could choose from one
Not
of
even
10 different
Counter-Strike.
voice packs, and with just 3 key taps could relay just about anything. From
Yeah,
return
anything.
a flag,
3 key
repaired
key
our
taps, that's it.
generator, or more often than not, taunting the enemy team with "Come get some" or the iconic Shazbot. No mic needed.
Jazzbot.
It was simple, it was fast, it was intuitive. It's the kind of system many modern games still get wrong today. Oh, and Fortnite dances?
Tribes was one of my favorites,
You know what I'm
man.
gonna say.
All
Tribes
right.
had those too. All the way back in
Yeah.
1998.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Retreat. How'd that feel?
This may sound like a gushing love letter, and
Z
that's
shooters
because
are my
it is.
favorite.
Tribes is my favorite game of all time, after all. It's hard to
It's my
overstate,
favorite
though,
genre for sure.
just how revolutionary this stuff was.
Truly
But
revolutionary.
This was simply Tribes as it was meant to be played. The community would soon discover a bug that would completely change the game.
Okay, I don't know about the bug.
Skiing was discovered by an early beta tester who found that
Oh.
repeatedly spamming on the jump key just as they touched the ground made
See,
them
B-hopped
glide
in the
across
earlier one. I
terrain
didn't know
without any
that.
friction at all. This meant that players could use their jetpack to sail high into the air, gain speed from
I didn't know that was a
gravity as they
bug
fell
at
to the ground,
first.
and convert that potential energy into velocity as they skied across the natural slopes of the environment. Skilled players could utilize the terrain on each map like half-pipes in a planet-sized skate park to build up insane momentum, turning firefights into high-speed chases across mountains.
I just didn't know it was a
and valleys.
bug in the first
Thankfully,
game. That's crazy.
developers at Dynamics turned a blind eye to this exploit that would eventually become core.
A good
to
thing they didn't
franchise.
fix that, because
Skiing
that's
also
what makes
introduced a new role
this
to
game so
Tribes,
good.
The flag capper. Capper's job was to develop and master intricate routes that took advantage of each map's unique terrain in order to grab the flag at the highest speed possible, evading enemy defense and returning home as quickly as possible. The way Tribes was originally developed, it might take 30 seconds or even longer to return with the enemy flag. But a talented capper on a good route could do this in 10 seconds or less.
For real.
The size
Insane.
and complexity of Tribes maps meant that there was effectively an infinite number of routes to discover with no upper limit at all on how fast you could move. This led to a vibrant culture of players discovering, sharing via demo recordings, and refining the best possible routes for each of Tribes' many maps. On top of this, Tribes' relatively slow-moving projectile weapons and players' newfound speed now demanded that players have on-the-fly calculations of your relative velocity to your opponents in order to land a shot.
That was another beautiful thing. Your velocity was taken into account when you were shooting your gun. So you're not just thinking, oh, hey, he's there, so I hit him in there. You're thinking of your velocity too, man. Like, it was actually some crazy shit. And it felt so good landing these direct hits, man. It was all about hitting the direct hits. Skilled players would hit them too. It's not like these are impossible shots, man. Like, skilled players hit these shots. And pretty consistently if they're on, like, a proper path, or they can predict it properly. Based on, like, the enemy speed too.
The community
This shit was
fully
peak.
embraced this insane
Like, see how he's aiming right here? For anyone who hasn't played this game?
maps. On
It's
top
because of his
Tribes'
velocity is taken into
relatively
account
slow-moving projectile
when he
weapons
talks
and
about it here.
players' newfound speed now demanded
So look where he
that
aims on this
players have
shot.
on-the-fly calculations of your relative velocity to your opponents in order to land a shot.
Look where he aims. Because of the
Community
velocity
fully
difference.
embraced this insane skill ceiling, celebrating
Insane
its
skill
unique gameplay through
ceiling.
montages. These early precursors to the modern frag video showcased the most jaw-dropping maneuvers, coordinated team plays, and of course, impossibly long-range mid-air disc shots. These videos became a cornerstone of the Tribes culture, highlighting the creativity and precision that defined the game. I still come back to these videos when I need to experience that inevitable rush of nostalgia it will give me.
Same. I do too.
While
Like, I
Tribes
love this
didn't have
game.
the visibility or impact of StarCraft
It's one
or
of my favorite
even
games
other
of all
arena
time.
shooters like Quake, it cultivated a passionate competitive
But I
community,
played more
and in
of Tribes
fact,
Ascend.
can rightly be credited as one of the founding fathers of modern esports. At its peak, hundreds of teams competed across some of the very first online gaming ladders like Online Gaming League or OGL and Team Warfare League or TWL. Especially given Tribes' larger team sizes of 10 players per team, this meant that thousands of players were engaged in organized play, fueled by passion for the game rather than prize money. Fierce rivalries emerged as top teams like 5150 and Southside Stoners clashed for spots at the top of the
Southside
competitive ladder,
Stoners.
spawning the kind of forum trash talk that went on to define the game's culture. These players were
Yeah,
not
there's a lot of
motivated
trash
by
talk in this
earnings,
game.
but by the thrill of competition and recognition within the community. The Tribes community also played a key role in the birth of modern esports commentary, with the first professional shoutcasts emerging from an organization called the Tribes Shoutcast Network, or TSN, which later became known as the Team Sportscast Network.
Returned it yet. Grabbed by Special out of the field. He's got 20 seconds to go. Escape some order. 20 seconds. The IE flag is at home. He's got a good chance to get this. He's got a lead on his chasers. 13 seconds in front of his base. Looking for Special to come in and cap it. He caps it. Special for IE ties it up 2-1, and the math is over.
Many notable esports
Yo, hype
commentators, some whom you might
commentator, not
recognize,
bad.
for the past 25 years
Not
actually
bad.
got their start all the way back at TSN, including legendary names like DJ Weeb. Additionally,
His voice
Tribes
just sounded
found
a
a
little bit
home
hype.
in the early LAN party scene where hundreds of players would lug their desktop PCs and giant CRT monitors across the country to compete. The most notable of these events was called UVA LAN, which was held for 8 consecutive years. LAN tournaments that could be considered proper esports events by today's standards were few and far between, but there were a few. Most notably, Tribes Gala, where 5150, the most legendary Tribes clan from across every iteration of the game, faced off against Team Imperial Elite for a 6-figure prize pool. Unfortunately, little video evidence of this event survived to this day.
That sucks.
The Tribe series is set in a sprawling, Dune-esque universe within the broader Earth Siege and Star Siege lore. Despite being a multiplayer-only game, its deep lore only adds to the appeal and gives canonical meaning to each Tribe CTF match, which held cultural and ritualistic significance as a means of competition between the tribes, like the militaristic Blood Eagle, who seek to reclaim the Empire's glory, or the spiritually disciplined Diamond Sword, pursuing enlightenment through combat.
Yo, that
In
armor
lieu of
though.
all-out war,
That
they
armor is
competed in
fire.
Bloodsport. Despite Tribes 1's legendary status and cult following, it reportedly sold just under 100,000 copies, far below Sierra's target of 250,000. But these numbers hardly reflect the actual player base. Tribes 1 had no DRM protection, making it as easy to copy and share with friends.
Yeah, I remember because when I did play this game, you know, that's kind of what happened a little bit.
As copying and pasting the game files on
Yeah,
the PC.
it was as simple as
And this was actually
copy-paste.
intentional. According to lead designer Scott Youngblood, the team wanted people to pirate the crap out of it,
Damn,
believing that the
okay.
more people who played it, the better it was for the game's community and longevity.
Wow.
Tribes 1 became
Wow.
a hotbed for modders
That's
that would go on to
crazy.
give the game notable mods like Renegades, which introduced many new weapons, abilities, and deployables. A multiplayer Tribes RPG,
They made it
and
the
even
way-
Tribes
that way,
football
that's
mod,
wild.
which is exactly what it sounds like, and was later credited as one of the main inspirations for Rocket League. As Tribes 1's player base waned, a new mod called LT, or Light Tribes, was born, which streamlined the game to 5 versus 5 and removed all base assets and armor types. Despite LT stripping out much of Tribes' signature complexity, it would go on to become the most played game mode over the past 2 decades. In
Yeah, I
fact,
like LT.
more than
Thought LT was
25
good.
years after release, you can still log on any given night for a game of Tribes 1 LT. Ultimately,
Right now?
despite its
Real?
middling sales numbers, Tribes 1's influence and passionate fan base led Sierra to greenlight a sequel. Dynamics then canceled work on the single-player expansion titled Tribes Extreme, and shifted their focus entirely to Tribes 2, which would go on to become arguably the most successful game in the franchise.
Cover our flag carrier. Force the order. Our flag is secure.
2. Take up arms and fight with up to 64 other players online.
Released in March 2001, Tribes 2 built upon the foundation of its predecessor, with enhanced graphics, double the team sizes with up to 32 players per team, and a more diverse array of deployables, base assets, and vehicles. The game's vehicles were absolutely a standout feature. Tribes 2 introduced new vehicles like the Shrike, a mobile air fighter perfect for chasing down enemy flag carriers or setting up offensive flag routes. Other notable additions include the Bomber, which required 3 players to pilot, a gunner, and a bomber, to unleash destruction from above, and the Jericho, a slow-moving, armored vehicle that functioned as a mobile base for your team, providing inventory access, turret defense, and a sensor jammer. Out of all Tribes games, I think that Tribes 2 would have the most potential for success in today's market, because whether you were skilled or a complete novice, you could jump into a public server and just enjoy.
No, this game would have done so much better in this era than that era. It's just like gaming was so niche back then. It's just hard to get your game out there too back then. On top of like, you know, there just wasn't that spread of knowledge, you know, just in general. Just it's just harder to get into during that time. But now I think people would have loved it. People would ate that shit up.
The chaos. Flying bombers with your friends, sneaking behind enemy lines with a stealth pack, to one-hit kill heavy armors with a shock lance, or blowing up the enemy generator room altogether with a satchel charge.
Like
the variety of tactics and tools made Tribes 2 a blast to play. It also leaned heavily into the competitiveness of Tribes players by giving players the ability to create and organize a clan directly within the game client, with built-in IRC chat rooms and forums, something few games have even attempted since. Tribes 2 received critical acclaim and more than doubled the sales of its predecessor in its first year, shipping over 200,000 copies. However, its release was marred by critical issues that would hamper its growth potential. First, the game required top-of-the-line PCs to run smoothly, making it inaccessible to players without cutting-edge equipment. I can still remember the feeling of despair when, after years of waiting, my Pentium 2 PC could not run Tribes 2 at all. Second, constant bugs, crashes, and server instability plagued the game. It was rare to play a single game without crashing in Tribes 2's early months. Third, while Tribes 2 incorporated skiing as an official mechanic this time around, it also introduced a speed cap on players, essentially a terminal velocity that you could never surpass. For Tribes 1 veterans like myself, this felt directly in conflict with Tribes' best attribute, speed, with its soupy and slower movement a huge turnoff to veterans. Nonetheless, sales had met Sierra's expectations, and this should have warranted Tribes 2's continued development with additional patches and content, or even an expansion likely. Unfortunately for Tribes fans, this would not be enough to save Dynamics from being shut down, due to no fault of their own. At the launch of Tribes 2, Dynamics' parent company Sierra was in crisis. A failed merger and a shaky macro environment.
Wait, Sierra had good games, am I wrong? I might have been wrong. Never mind. Okay, so that's why Fear. Okay, so they made one of the Fear games, that's why. I did like one of the Fear games. Oh, they made SWAT also. I love SWAT. See, that's why. Oh wait, that's a different SWAT. That's PlayStation Portable. Did they make the other SWAT too? Like the SWAT? SWAT 4? I was thinking SWAT 4. The Spyro games. Yeah, they did. They made SWAT 4. SWAT 4 and some Fear games.
due to the recent .com bust led to company-wide layoffs, and unfortunately, the tragic and untimely decision to cut Tribes 2 development short. The entire Dynamics team was laid off just 5 months after release. This left
Damn,
further
that
development
sucks.
to a small in-house team at Sierra, which was a shell of the former development effort. Though Tribes 2 remained popular, a rocky launch and lack of support and updates inevitably limited.
You want to know what's wrong with every game under high res? The keywords stop support or life support. Every game, every time.
Its growth potential, hurting the franchise reputation and burning bridges within the community. First impressions matter, and Tribes 2's rocky launch pushed me, and many others, back to Tribes 1, where the LT community was still going strong. But after Dynamics closed, the community took over, reviving interest in Tribes 2 with community-made mods like the Classic and Base++ mods, which removed the speed cap and restored the fast-paced gameplay fans loved. And Legion's setting, the only way to run a properly fast cap route was to use your thrust pack and disc jump twice to propel yourself
Yeah, I hated that shit.
early enough in your route that you had enough time for health regen to kick in.
Yeah, I remember those memes back then. That's so funny.
And disc jump
Wait, no,
twice
it didn't come back
to
then.
propel yourself
Never
early
mind.
enough in your route that you had enough time for
I
health
like that
regen
meme,
to
though.
kick in by the time you got to the enemy flag stand. However, if you were to be so much as tickled by a stray chain gun bullet, the regen process would stop, effectively killing your route.
Yep.
The game also featured an absolutely overpowered hit scan rifle, something no tribes had had previously. To make matters worse, most maps in Ascend had little to no line of sight blockers, meaning that a skilled sniper could see and easily nail shots from across the entire map. This heavily skewed the meta towards a very defensive slog, making for a grueling pace. Still,
Yeah, his scan just doesn't belong in this game. And this type of game, it just doesn't.
I had a blast with
doesn't.
Ascend. It was the most players any tribes had had, ever, and the hype was real. Moments like the infamous 4chan versus Reddit grudge match took the internet by storm. Gaming was blowing up on Twitch and YouTube, and creators like Total Biscuit, may he rest in peace, were gushing about Tribes to an audience of hundreds of thousands. Tribes Ascend also gave us what I believe to be the most watched Tribes esports match of all time. Held just before the NASL StarCraft 2 finals, a few thousand fans packed into an auditorium outside of Toronto to watch Tribes Ascend, with tens of thousands more watching online.
Oh, so important. Here we go. GMC's got a full health pickup at 266 kilometers an hour. Gonna like to disc jump there, sacrificing a lot of health for that height. Look how high up he is in the air. Where is that sniper? I believe they have him disrupted. Yes, Remix has gone down. Bojingo Bells and Z Protoss are in position to disrupt this stand. He's gonna come in from very, very high up. Come on, here he comes laying it down. Fire getting in there, gonna get that E-grab. Gonna keep it moving, gonna keep that thing from dying. Here we go, projectiles there to help defend. Fire gonna keep it moving around the back, and unfortunately gonna run into that rock. And this one looks
shit was so fire, man.
He's gonna pass it up, gonna be caught, and there it is. We're going to game 5.
There we go, man.
Beautiful.
It's coming down to it.
Despite the fact that 90% of these viewers were there in anticipation of StarCraft, it was still an awesome moment for Tribes. I had the immense pleasure of commentating this event on stage with Hi-Rez Bart, and can still remember the audible oohs, ahs, and gasps during the nail-biting best of 5 that went all the way to the end, packed with
I remember this guy. Was he a commentator for Overwatch too? I remember seeing this guy around. Yeah, he definitely played Overwatch. I remember that shit. I might have even added him. I don't even know. Yeah, because this was beta. I definitely remember it was like OG Overwatch. That's crazy.
He's ready to go.
Yeah, Clockwork Dummy. Dude, these OG names. Holy shit. Tailspin. My god. Cool Matt. Holy shit. Those are good times. Enigma. Dummy. Used to play with so many of these people. I think I'm following him on Twitch too. I'm like pretty sure. I think I did at a time. It's cool he made that video. I'm not. Oh, he's playing recently. He's playing Tribes Ascend recently, 9 months ago. Oh wait, no, this is Tribes 3. I forgot they made a Tribes 3. It was ass. It was so bad.
This one.
So why on Steam, a new record for the platform. The game went free to play in 2018, further fueling its rise and cementing Counter-Strike's legacy as one of the most influential franchises in gaming history. Call of Duty, 2003. The original Call of
Far.
Yeah, Tribes 3 was just so bad. And they'd even try, is like the other thing. Like, it would have been okay if it was like progressively getting a little bit better and toward what it used to be, but nah. They just pulled the plug. They're like, nah, we're done with this. It's over. Absolutely abandoned. Within like 3 months too, it's wild. They gave it a 3-month chance, man. That's crazy. Surely Tribes 4 is gonna be better, right? In like 15 years, 10 years. What the These 26s would be better anyways. Go chill. Actually, you know what? Look at this one. Champa. Little Champa. 31. I gotta bring back my baby tribes. There's just not that many Z shooters as a whole. It's like a forgotten genre almost, or it's becoming one until there's another one made. Because I can't even name another Z shooter that exists. It's sad, because it was such a good genre. I think it wouldn't. I think skill-based games are more sought after nowadays compared to before. Like a skill-based game before was kind of harder to get into, especially with like information, just being able to figure out how to do something that the pros are doing. And also control schemes back then were just god-awful. As in like the button layouts default were like just like atrocious usually. Or there was like, you know, just bad monitors back then that were, you know, 30 and 60 FPS type shit, you know. Or like, even bad mouses back then, you know. Even bad keyboards, like literally everything was just worse back then to game on. Unless you had an IBM motherland. Then that was the only good piece of hardware you could have back then. I think everything else sucks. I'm fighting Champa! I'm an idiot! No! Oh my god. Bro. Nah. That was so far away. They have death penalty. Nah. It's over. Like, people still play Guns the Duel to this day. And you know why they play Guns the Duel to this day? It's because it's a fun, skill-based game that pushes you to your limits. And that's why people are playing that game 20 years later. Oh, when did Guns come out? Okay, it came out in 2003 for Korea. And that's what we're looking at. And you know why people still play this game? Because it was one of the most skill-based games of all time. And look at this. Guns the Duel. Like, I don't think a Guns the Duel video back then would have got 115,000 views. Or like a love letter even to the game, like back then. A new tutorial that came out a year ago, 66,000 views. A brand new tutorial for a 20-year-old game getting almost 100,000 views. And right here, a 2-year-old video for Guns the Duel. And 312,000 views. Look at this. I don't think a video for Guns the Duel back then. We're gonna wait for the ad. Okay, you're not an ad anymore. This game could have been the biggest esport ever. 2.1 million views 3 years ago on a 20-year-old game. A 20-year-old game. This wouldn't happen back then. A video about a game like this back then, you're not getting 2.1 million views. There's no way. Not in a game like that. Back then, there's no way. But now, with more people to actually see this shit, and to spread the word about, you know, skill-based games or unique games as a whole, the communities are much stronger now. The communities that are built nowadays are much stronger around these games. Like compared to before. I guess not. I mean, clans were pretty big. Like clans were a big part of it. You don't really have clans anymore like as much. A lot of it was word of mouth. A lot more of it. Like, you still look on YouTube and shit for, like, game videos and it'd be there, that type of shit, but I mean, like... A lot of it was word of mouth, too. Definitely a lot more. Like, there isn't any way that back then there was less word of mouth. There's no way. And word of mouth counts as texting too. Like word of mouth is texting, like that counts. Like if you're telling someone about another thing, that is word of mouth. Even forums. Forums is also word of mouth in a way. Because a lot of the information you would find would be from forums too. And forums are just communities of people like talking to each other, so like it's really word of mouth in my opinion. Because all the time, literally all the time, you'd find a forum post from like a Google search. And that forum post would be like another community talking about like another community game. Like a different community of game. Like you'd find all types of shit. Forums were just Wild West, kinda. How weak this debuff makes me. And also, I think the Steam release of Guns the Duel is also going to prove that when that does happen. Because Guns the Duel is going to be releasing on PC, and it's the official one, I mean, on Steam. It's going to be by the official developers, and it's going to get updates, and it's going to have all kinds of good shit. At least that's what they're saying. Like, they're saying it's not going to be just like a bare bones old copy or something. It's going to be like an updated one, current version one. Because Korea of Guns is still going on. I think it changed like around 2010. I don't really remember. 2015. But I remember I used to have a QQ account. And I'm pretty sure I just set it up by just setting it up, and then eventually there needed to be like a number connected or some shit. But I definitely remember having a QQ account like back then, and it was like actually something I could set up without being located there. feel like it changed around 2013 or something. I don't remember. I feel like it was around that era though. Why does Gift of Brawler keep trying to get casted? I mean, if any game's capped at 60 FPS, I instantly don't like it as much. Like, I can love it. Like, it could be a fighting game and I could love it, but still the 60 FPS thing, I'm not a fan of. 120 should be the standard. Everything should at least be hitting 120. Everything. I need it. I'll still play a fighting game. Like, of course. But I like my 120 FPS. I'll still play the game without it, but I still like my 120 FPS at least. It also depends on the game. But if like the game's lagging and I'm only getting 60 FPS, input latency becomes a huge factor, along with if it's a low frame rate, the less frames being, there's just less information on the screen of what's going on, which is a very big issue in like an FPS, especially a Z FPS specifically, because things are moving really fast at that point, and you want to be able to see as much going on as possible with very least amount of input latency, if possible. Like, it definitely matters in shooters. In shooters, it like matters the most out of any other, so like shooters are taken to a higher standard when it comes to like optimization and how much FPS that you're able to get on like the lowest settings, at least, you know. They're very important to a shooter, especially fast shooters. And I don't think higher FPS ever hurt the industry. I mean, like, maybe it hurts them because they have to actually optimize their game more, otherwise people bitch. But it's good for consumers. I don't think any consumer would complain that higher FPS standards are a thing. That is an absolutely a good thing for consumers. If you're a developer, then you can bitch. But like, I'm gonna die again. But as a consumer, mandatory. Needed. I don't care, optimize the game. That's all I say. A good optimization solves that issue. Or, you know, not having super insane fidelity, you know, having accessible options for low detail and, you know, things that if you put the game on the lowest, you should be able to, you know, hit a certain frame rate that's pretty high. Having like an optimized way of playing the game. Like, in my opinion, you also don't need insane graphics to really elevate a game. Like, graphics help, but I mean, gameplay is king. Gameplay has always been king. Your game doesn't need to look... What was a high fidelity game? Having a lower FPS, like as in being locked to like 60 FPS, or the game not reaching it because it's not optimized, adding to your input latency, makes it a very bad experience. Very bad experience. It matters very much so. But like I said, it depends on the game. Shooters are different. Shooters are taken to a higher standard in terms of, you know, what FPS they're capped at, and how optimized they are to actually play that game. It's very much an important thing. Aiming with 30 FPS is awful. Like, it's not even hitting. And it's giving you like low FPS, like, not a good experience. Not good. shooters are difficult. They're easy concept to understand, but I mean they're difficult. You have to be landing. You have to be landing all your shots in order to be like an actual pro. Like you need to be hitting most of your shots. When I say most of your shots, I mean like at least a 60% headshot ratio with like the AK in like CS or some shit. Or if you're just a top 1%er in Counter-Strike or like Marvel, like Overwatch. This guy's not dying fast enough. Holy shit. I need a rebuff. I'm struggling. That would have been 20 now if I was killing the other beetles. Like low-ass level beebles. I should have been. Where's my alacrity? Why is this gather hitting me so hard? Oh shit. Okay, maybe that's why. Yeah, maybe I go back to Beetles. I feel like Beetles a little bit easier. How are you moving? I murdered you. You dodged me? Yeah, the beetles aren't taking me down as fast. Beetles feel way easier to fight, like always. I guess I'm just a beetle farmer. Yeah, real. Kicked my ass last time. Oh, that sun didn't do shit. It dodged my stun again. That's crazy. Holy shit. It's so low too. I don't want to die there. There's two, no! Oh my god. Bro. 5 hours? That's crazy. Where the hell am I? Fuck. I don't have permission. Or maybe I just kill the 20 beetles for now. Honestly, I should have been fighting with mind over body since they were higher level. That would have helped. I have some titles. Wait, the titles are buffs? Oh wait, no, never mind, they do nothing. Okay, so I forgot to remove the speed buff. And then I was gonna do something, I totally forgot. Ooh. Oh yeah, Alacrity. My stance, Alacrity. That's weird. Okay, now it's after me, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Should have new abilities actually, I forgot about them. That brittle, which is really good here. Increase my crush damage on these guys though. Fuck, it's one more hit. I know they drop animal hide too. I feel like shit. Definitely getting sick. It's over. I feel like I need to kill higher level mobs. Yeah, the fish is over here. Boris something? The Boris maybe? Muck flies could possibly be easy. I feel like they would poison or some shit though. That's why I kind of don't want to deal with them. Fishers gotta be easy. I mean, they fish. What are they gonna do? Skin. 52 peers. They don't seem too strong. the buff too. Fuck, I got confused for a second on where I put some shit. Yeah, I had 3 on me too. Definitely had to run from that. Good XP for him. rebuff too, real quick. Could be bad. Respawns are probably coming right now too. Shot got dodged. GG. I definitely need to move my my speed buff heals combined with my stuns for sure. So that's easier. What up, Sevi? If you're not a bot, what's 2 plus 2? Question number 2. How low are the prices? Question 3. Is any of it AI? And if all those are the correct answer, then you can send your portfolio. He's bot. Another AI bot, most likely. They've infested the 2D and 3D space, like, completely. It's so bad. Like, just artists in general. This shit is just filled with AI slop. And just bots promoting AI slop, you know? It's so bad. It's gotten actually so bad. Like, if you type in a few keywords on Twitter, like looking for artists or some shit, you get spammed with bots. It's so bad. Like, it's instantly too. It's crazy. They have just bots following the API and shit. It's wild. Even going into like Twitch streams and stuff, it's crazy. Storm Discipline gives you like no unlocks early on, it's rough. It's gotta be picking up soon though, like it has to be. I think once I hit 20, that should start to pick up, because that's when monks started to pick up too. It seems like in general that's when all the classes start to pick up. That route definitely lasts way longer than the ice route. Ice route's kind of weak. I think I need to reset this. I may have overstayed my welcome. Oh shoot. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I do not want a death bonus. Death debuff. Not me, not no way. I'm getting sicky. I'm gonna reset that again. I need to move my stuns. Or my CC, I mean. I want to have it on my run bar. Charge is a 3-second stun. I should have my other heal here. I have... Need to reapply those. I should have... Maybe foresight there. That's like a regeneration though. Wait, mind over body, I forgot that's just a boost damage. Just permanent buff too. Oh, but he replaces my evasive style. Oops. This sounds cool. Okay, so I didn't know I could stack my root. Like, my stronger root, I think, takes priority. It's probably still like a max root timer or some shit, though. But the debuff doesn't start till later. Like, the end of the skill, I think, at the very least. So it looks like I was able to, like, chain them. It's probably a max, like, cap. Might be just going off the thorn route instead. That sounds better. Yeah, wait, he still has so much HP left. Was I hitting the other one? I don't think I was hitting the other one. Bro, why do they have so much HP still? Holy shit. Hopefully I didn't leave that too early. both still can't be rooted for a while. One can be rooted, the other one should be soon. I can root the other one now. He still hit me from there. Oh, you used throw spear, that's why. I'm really curious, that mod where you can be like a Drakthir within this game, was it out before Drakthir were even a thing? 'Cause that'd be funny. I want to check. Because there's a mod that makes the dragons basically Drakthir. And I'm just so curious if that was made before Drakthir was a thing. Yeah, it's called the Qit mod. Oh, it's like an actual skill in the game. It's where you can just change your form. I thought it was a mod. It's just a mod that makes it look better, I guess. That's cool. You can be like a bipedal dragon if you wanted to. Like just illusionary was. I wonder when they put that in the game though, that's what I was trying to find. It's cool though. Yeah, they're doing way too much. They're doing way too. I was thinking about trying to stay and kill it. Ain't no way though. Get a root here. Get a root here. Some dam. Never mind. Lost aggro is over. Come back. But now on the root. The misinput. I'm dead. Okay, maybe not. Go for it. That was close. Need a rebuff. He doesn't go that far. That was like old school WoW. Vanilla. Aggro hinges for a moment. We're just moving all over the place. Wait. He's gone, he's leaving. He doesn't give a fuck. Or he just abandoned his village. Like they're on their own. We went to bed. It's getting worse. Holy shit, 3 of them? How did that even happen? The fuck is that? Coastal Ruxus? Ruxus? It's bugged. I wonder if dragons can hold more. Not something I thought about yet. It's like bipedals have a little like cargo system. I don't know if dragons have a cargo system. I feel like it'd just be a satchel they wear or something. think I'm actually dead. Holy shit. No death penalty for me. Please tell me I got a new skill. Where are my unlocks, man? I swear they're at 20. Hiding them all until I'm 20. Still getting a decent chunk off these guys. I'm gonna see if there's anything I can buy in the town. think this is a town. Nothing. Nothing. I don't know if this is just a player-made town or not. I think it is. Maybe not completely. What are these?
Uh-huh.
Holy shit, I'm rich.
Hello.
Only 10 silver for blueprints to a house.
Uh-huh.
I think Dalamond is like the real city. Like the city. Looking okay. It's looking pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Battle Mage. Oddities Tavern. I don't think I can. Maybe I need to do a quest before I can trade.
Uh-huh.
The Imperial dude.
Uh-huh.
Spearman trainer.
Hello.
Okay, there ain't shit here I can buy.
Hello.
Tier 2 shit though. I was hoping there'd be some like shit I could buy. I think later though. I think I have to do the quest that brings me here. I know, I'm too sick to look. I kind of want to just go to bed and... Is tier 2? Tier 2? 20 silver. Alright, so strength. For sure. Speed and... Power for sure. I think health. Wait, these are just how to make them, huh? I don't think these are actually the, Yeah, it's a statistic. I almost fell into a bait. That's like the crafting one. Here we go, here we go. Okay. Garbage. Actually, wait. No, that hide's not that bad. Well, okay, there we go. 16 to 24 damage. That's better than what I got. DPS 6.4. Alright. I think I'm going to bed on that note. I'll be on possibly tomorrow, chat. Thanks for stopping by, though. Hi, sleepies. Hopefully not sick tomorrow, hopefully. But it'll probably get worse. Looked in here, huh? Yeah. I'm going to bed, chat. Have a good night. I sleep.